Good morning, guys. Alrighty, so looks like we already are pretty much breaking
1 minute now until we get the market on open
to all-time highs. Hoping we get a nice pullback this morning, but yeah, this was maybe overnight. I guess a good spot to put an order, a buy order. I just didn't think about it. I don't know why. It would have been very easy to just set buy orders near this trend line and set like a 20-point trailing stop. Yeah, because overnight I didn't want to take any orders because it looked pretty choppy, but I didn't think about at least entering a buy order. So we're about to open up here.
10 seconds.
Okay, and then early morning pulled back and got bought up. So I think we potentially buy up around the 24K level.
500, sell side 100.
But it may just break all-time highs right now. It's literally
4 million. Dow 30,
10 points away.
53 million. Mag 7, sell side 4 million.
There it is. Alright, good morning all y'all. Trading pennies, Eva Steen, Gory, Jose Lopez, Just Stay Right, Nuke Trader, Warren Brother, Lynette, Mr. Andy, and Bushungus. Good morning, guys. Yeah, it's probably going to break all-time highs right now. So S&P's pulling back a little bit. Okay, and NASDAQ's pushing. Okay.
Bank of England to reduce bond holdings by £67.5 billion during October to September 2026. Median forecast of 12 economists says. The poll also notes that UK GDP growth will average 1.3%. So that's this year. It's going to average 1.2% next year. That's against 1.1 and 1.2% respectively in the prior poll.
Okay. Rejected just a couple points before. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, that's S&P. So NASDAQ rejected just a couple points before all-time highs. Selling off, perfect. There it goes. Okay, I think I need to, let's see here. Copy. I think I need to start opening up a long position.
Order filled.
I'll just start small, just in case we don't even go to the trend line. S&P was looking a little weaker, but it's bouncing a bit. Let's see. That's a really big volume candle. Rejected right before all-time highs. Okay. If it does dump, how low does it go? So we wouldn't want it breaking 24K. If it breaks 24K, then I guess 23,970, which would be this low here. If it breaks that, then I don't know what we do. Then we might just wait, because I don't really feel comfortable shorting this in general. Because if it breaks here, like, I honestly don't know how low it can go. It could go to 920 maybe. I feel like more comfortable longing this. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks as well. So we got Meta, a little bit of a sell-off, and then right away buying back up. Amazon, bit of a sell-off. Microsoft, bit of a sell-off, I guess after hours it pumped. Apple, okay, Apple's rallying. Google, pretty neutral. Tesla, wow, Tesla is squeezing. Okay, Well, since Tesla's squeezing so much, it's broken all this. Tesla's probably headed to 400. So I guess that's good, at least for one of the stocks that looks like it's going to continue squeezing up. That's a continued gamma squeeze. Nvidia, still kind of in the chop here. Not too sure what it does. Could just be consolidation over the past couple days before maybe breaking out to the upside. We'll see. Right, let's get back to the NASDAQ. So S&P, yeah, honestly, if it does break this level here to the downside, I think I might potentially short, but the S&P might be like a cleaner short if it does break. It'd be a break, and then I would probably short on the retest of this level. That's most likely what I would do.
NASDAQ hits intraday record high.
Okay, that's intraday high, okay. Good morning, Frank. Good morning, ABB. Good morning, Rambler. If they want to bring it higher, they're going to need the liquidity. I mean, they will get the liquidity from short covering. Don't forget, it's a Friday. Take it easy. Make sure you're taking smart trades. Nothing worse than a red Friday to ruin weekend vibes. 100%. Yeah, I don't think I want to take really big size today. Okay, S&P's holding pretty well. NASDAQ's pulling back. I think I'll add one here at VWAP. Let's see how far we go. See if we get to 24K. Yeah, I don't really want to go big size today. Just like you said, it's Friday. There's nothing worse than being red on a Friday. Okay. There's some more selling. That's big selling. The NASDAQ's definitely leading the sell. Okay, longing more.
Amazon and Google probed by FTC over search advertising practices. Furthermore, FTC scrutinizing whether Amazon and Google misled advertisers.
Okay, we're only in 3 micros now. Basically, I would be playing for the all-time high break, which is 2469, and probably playing to the 24,100 level. $24,100 is probably where I'll take partials. Born again, good morning. S&P's holding still pretty well. Just NASDAQ weakness. Big sell on Meta. That was a really big sell on Meta, actually. Now I'm lagging because it's NASDAQ's selling so much. Okay, let's add one more here.
Order filled.
Near the 24K level. Alright. This is the bottom of the channel as well. Add
Order
one more.
filled.
Now we're 5 micros.
seeing a little bit of downside movement in Google and Amazon after the latest headline.
Yeah, 24K should hopefully support. Okay, I should probably set stop losses, honestly. Just in case
Adobe
of a
shares
crazy
reverse
dump.
pre-market course, last down 1.1%.
Let's go 988, 989. Yeah, that'd be the break of the trend line.
Amazon touches session low,
1,
down
2, 3, 4,
0.6%.
5.
Google off nearly 1%.
There. Okay, I think I'll keep 5 contracts here. I'll let it ride. If it dumps below 24K, I'll just stop out. Well, if it dumps below this this trend line here, and that would be this overnight low here, I would want this level supporting. So that's 23,990. Like I said, S&P's holding way better than the NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ kind of led that. Daily bias is bearish. For me, it's bullish just because this held here pre-market. This started selling off, and this held very well right here. And this is basically that trend line that's been holding for the past over a week, I guess couple weeks. We also almost broke the all-time highs, so I've got a bullish bias right now. Is your position size split between 3 accounts? How do you set that up? Yeah, it's split between 3 accounts on Tradeovate. Just to go over it, you hit your I'm showing on the DOM. I'm not sure how to do it on the chart. It's probably the same, but you open up your accounts, you hit manage groups, you hit plus, you name your group, and then you drag and drop your accounts into that group. And then whenever you trade, you just got to make sure that the quantity of contracts that you're buying and selling whenever that group is activated is in the multiples of how many accounts you're trading. So I've got 3 accounts on here. I got multiples of 3 for contracts. That's about it. All right. So we're going to be waiting for the all-time high break. No problem. Rejecting VWAP there a little bit. Big rejection on S&P. NASDAQ's holding well though. Got to get back above the 5-minute moving averages here. So about 24,035 I think I want to see. Might get a little pullback here. Yeah, like this spot right here would have been such a good long. Like I literally could have just looked over here and just looked at, okay, what level is my trend line? I can just set just an order overnight to buy with like a trailing 20-point stop or something like that, you know. I could have set like, you know, anything from like 23,960, 5, 23,970, 23,975, 23,980. And like, if any of those would have filled, we could have captured this move. Okay, S&P's going a little bit lower. NASDAQ's holding for now. See if the NASDAQ can break through here. There it is, rejected 35. We need to see it above. There it goes. It's trying. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. Amazon sold off. Bouncing just a little bit. Microsoft, looks like it's going pretty well. Apple, big rejection. See if it breaks through. Google, big drop, bounce back up. Tesla is just squeezing, big gamma squeeze. Falling yesterday. Okay, and then Nvidia had a big sell, but looks like it's recovered pretty well. So if we can get Nvidia pushing to like 180 maybe today, that could get us NASDAQ 24K 100. Okay, nice. We're above 35. It's looking pretty good. I'm tempted to add here, but I would rather not, just in case we make a leg lower to the 990s. I could add on. See what gold's doing. Yeah, I guess that would have been a nice long here on gold. Dow's pulling back. Russell's pulling back. Nice push on the S&P there. NASDAQ pulling back now on the S&P push. NASDAQ just like a little bit weaker than the S&P again.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, get the release of the University of Michigan sentiment prelim numbers. Forecast 58 on the prior 58 spot 2, with a range of 61 to 55
I entered
expected.
at first up
1 year
here,
inflation
and then I
expectations,
averaged down
forecast
by buying a couple
4.7% from
as
the
it
prior 4.8.
came down.
5-year inflation, forecast 3.4% from the prior 3.5. Conditions, forecast 62
Okay, I'm gonna
on
make
the
sure
prior
that
61.7,
my max
and
loss is
expectations,
500.
forecast 56 on the prior 55.9.
Good morning, Josh. So I already was negative 100 on the day. So that means I can only risk 400 more. So right now my stop loss is at 300. So if it pulls back, I could add on, but the maximum amount I can risk above this is 100 bucks. And if I lose that, I have to end for the day. So hopefully we get a nice push to the upside. Okay. And since I'm already long, I don't know. Since I'm already long and I'm not really interested to add, unless it maybe goes to 24K, I might as well do the $10 to 10K challenge a little early. Okay, we got healthcare being bought up today. Okay, treasuries got a little pullback today. I think I'm gonna buy treasuries actually. Got about a 1% pullback. If we get like a 50 basis point interest rate cut, these treasuries are gonna go up in price as well. So buying that with the rest of our money. Just a little bit of chop here. So failed breakout to the all-time highs. It was short by about 6 points to the all-time high break. If it would have broke, I think there would have been some short covering, but sellers were able to push it down just short of all-time highs.
China's Ministry of
Then we
Commerce
got a
releases a
pullback,
statement on
and
TikTok,
buyers seem to
waiting
be
for more
holding
information.
decently well. So it's a little chop right here. Like I said, I started
China's
entering
Commerce Ministry
long
says
somewhere in
China's
this
position
area,
on TikTok
and then
issue is
added
clear and
on
consistent.
an hour 5 per account right now. 5 contracts long now per account.
It says the TikTok issue will
It's
be
holding
reviewed in
pretty well.
accordance with law.
It's holding pretty well,
And
so
the Chinese Commerce
at
Ministry
some point we
urges
need to
the
see the
US
grind
to
up.
resolve concerns through dialogue.
S&P's breaking out higher. NASDAQ's still kind of weak. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Meta chopping up. Amazon's selling off. Yikes. Yeah. Amazon's selling off, not too good. Okay. Microsoft pulling back a little bit. Still kind of in a chop. Might just be a little pullback. Apple. Okay, Apple's getting right back up. Nice. Okay.
In 5 minutes
Apple
time now
actually
at
looks
the top
pretty
of the hour,
decent
see the release of
on
the
the
University
hourly
of
chart.
Michigan September prelim. Sentiment forecast
Google
58 from the prior, 58
pulled
spot
back
2,
more.
with a range of 61 to 55 expected. 1-year inflation expectations forecast 4 spots 7% on the prior 4 spot 8%. 5-year inflation
Tesla
expectations
continuing the gamma
forecast
squeeze.
3
You see
spot
how
4%
crazy
from
this
the
is?
prior 3 spot 5.
I was telling y'all,
Conditions
like,
forecast
350,
62, prior
350 is the
61.7.
resistance that they need to
Expectations
keep it
forecast
below,
56
because
on
that's
the
the
prior
call wall.
55
If it
spot
gets
9.
significantly above, this thing's gonna squeeze. I was telling you guys that yesterday. And yesterday, you know, it chopped, you know, for multiple days before that, rejecting the 350 multiple times. Sellers trying to keep it below. And yesterday it just blasted above like 355 and held. And like once that happens, you just squeeze. There's like not much, you know, not much those call sellers can do other than just covering as quickly as possible. Okay. Nvidia is just chopping as well. Nice. NASDAQ breaking up. And S&P breaking up. Perfect. Looking good. Okay, I think I can set my partials. Question is where would I set them? There's a possibility of a double top and it fails to break out all-time highs and then dumps. That's a possibility. But since we're like nice and bullish, I think that it's not probable. That's why maybe our partials need to be like at least a couple points above. I'll take like one partial there, because if it breaks all-time high, that's like right here. That's like 5 more points. Take a partial there. Then maybe, yeah, maybe a partial right here. And then we'll ride three contracts to the 100 level, maybe further up. We'll just see how far I can go. Like looking forward to like next week. I mean, if this all continues bullish, I mean, I'm surprised. I was bearish. I was like, hey, you know what? August, September, like we're probably gonna see a correction. It's not happening. We're not getting, you know, the catalyst yet to make the excuse for it. So, like, when we look at this trend line of these all-time highs, if we do start squeezing up, I mean, 24,500 is possible, 24,700, 800, and honestly, the 25K level is possible. As far as today, though, I don't know how far we can go.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the
Hopefully,
University
we
of
can
Michigan
break the
sentiment.
all-time highs today. It looks like we will. Hey, Pasha, is there news at 10? Yeah, there's the Michigan sentiment prelim, which is dropping in 45 seconds, and the 5-year inflation prelim. So a couple University of Michigan things dropping in about 30 seconds. That's about it. No, you're good, Kelly. I'm on the West Coast, so I always have to think about New York time. What's nice about Financial Juice is that
10
they
seconds.
adjust it to your time zone for the news drops. I mean, I know it's pretty easy for me. I just add 3 hours, but it's nice that it adjusts to whatever your time
55
zone
spot
is.
4, 55 at spot 4, lower than forecast, 58.
That was a
1-year
big,
inflation,
big
4.8%,
pullback.
as
Wow,
expected. 5-year inflation,
that was crazy.
3.9%, 3.9%,
Look at that wick
higher than
down.
forecast, 3.4%. Expectations,
Quick
51.8,
liquidity grab
51.8,
there
lower than
before coming
forecast,
right back up.
56.2. Conditions
That's
at
nuts.
61.2, 61.2, lower than forecast, 62.
I was tempted to bring up my stop, but I would have been stopped out right there. Good thing I didn't. Okay, let's see if it holds and keeps pushing up. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. 30-point drop within 1 second.
The report notes that consumers continue to expect unemployment to rise with heightened risks of personal job loss.
Heightening risks of personal job loss. I mean, this news isn't good. But I think we continue squeezing into the upside. Okay, I'm gonna record my $10 to 10K challenge video while we wait for this. I think that's what I'm gonna do, so let me do that. It'll be the first day we actually get it out somewhat early. Before I was doing the streams, I was releasing these videos within like 5 minutes of market open for the purchases. But now with the streaming, it's kind of hard to do that, and with day trading. It's day 717.
So the US stock index is a little changed after the UMich prelim sentiment, consumer sentiment.
Okay, gonna record real quick. Be right back.
Tesla shares are up 4.6%.
All right. Utopian bliss as far as that I can see. Just ain't right. Worst serial trader. 24,070. I'm playing for the 24 100 level. So I'm taking partial here, and then I'm playing for the 100 level. I'll take maybe another partial. ABB with the $5. Coffee on me. I mentioned Tesla earlier, and I got a few options. Made 390%. Wow. Very nice trade, ABB. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm like so disgusted with options that like I myself don't even take the plays. Well, yeah, yesterday it was like you saw the squeeze. It's whatever it's called, positive, whatever it's called, positive gamma or whatever. So it's like when that happens, it squeezes upward. But that's awesome, man. Congrats on the 390%. Appreciate the 5. Yeah, if you want, you should post a screenshot in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna edit this $10 to 10K video real quick. Almost done. Great call. Yeah, no problem. Of course. I'm not yeah, I don't really take them myself, just because I just have such a bad taste in my mouth with options. It's like almost always there's already so much implied volatility, so I just get theta burnt all the time, or at least that's what was happening to me before. I'm happy you got some profits. Hopefully you closed that out. But yeah, the Tesla squeeze is insane. I guess you took a weekly, didn't you? You took an option expiring this week, right? So it's a little bit risky. But that's awesome that you made it. Nicest trader on YouTube, always great listening. Thanks, Skelly. That's just cause the chat's not overwhelming yet, probably. Cause yeah. Like the other traders, the chat probably gets overwhelming to a point where they can't catch up, and then they just probably stop reading the messages or something. You did same day? Oh wow. 390% same day. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, hopefully you closed it out. Because you said you made 390. 390%, so hopefully you closed it out. Okay, nice. Liking those buy sounds there. S&P is currently testing these overnight levels. Needs to break through those. NASDAQ, how's it doing? Yeah, overnight levels, it's broken through right at open, so we're above them now almost. Kind of rejected, got back here. Yeah, we should be good. Should be clear to run. Basically targeting the top of that box. And why is that box like that? Oh, this box is a little incorrect. It's like this. There we go. So if we break this box, we're clear to run to, I think, at least 24,100. It could run further. If it's above here, there's just a lot of squeeze potential. Happy Friday, G2. You just did post out wins. Let's check it out. Nice. Let's share this with you guys. Look at this. ABB coming in with the quick Tesla trade. Very nice. Look at that. 385.72%. $460 on 6 contracts. Wow. That is nuts. That's crazy. Big trade there. Good job, man. Okay. Pushing still. All right, I'm gonna finish editing this $10 to 10K challenge video real quick. I'm kind of tempted to even run some scalps here, possibly. Or maybe just add on this pullback. There we go, I added. Okay, there's the stop loss. I mean, we could go to break even, right? Hopefully it doesn't hit. 26, that's all the way down here at VWAP. Okay. It did a quick wick down to the 5-minute 9 EMA. S&P sold off a lot more. That's what I was saying. It could possibly reject the second time close to the levels. It's not what I was hoping to see. I was hoping to see a nice clean move up. But maybe I take this opportunity to add and just hold like a wide. Could be a double top. Never know. We want to see all-time high breaks. Okay, I added there. We're 7 in. All right. Well, like I said, I'm able to risk $400. If the trade fails, I stop for the day. So this is 23,998 now for the stop loss, risking 400. We're playing for the all-time high breaks. But yeah, that was quite a big pullback. Just short of it. Let's see what we got here too. We got something like this here. So maybe it's going for a VWAP test. S&P's testing VWAP now too. Yikes. That's a big sell. When using RSI, do you have to look at it in high time frame? Not always, no. It kind of works in all time frames. So if S&P is at a different level, that's like a SMT divergence. No, it's just like it works in all time frames. It just on the higher time frames, if you're hitting super high RSI, like you can be pretty sure that like there's gonna be some kind of pullback or some kind of like slowdown of the, you know, whatever rally it's been on, like a crazy rally. On the shorter time frames, like it can go it can go a little bit higher than it can on the higher time frames. So you can kind of play it a little bit, but it's just like nice to see. I don't really like taking trades just based off of RSI, but I like looking at RSI just to say, okay, this is getting a little overextended, you know, on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30, whatever it is. Like as far as like taking trades on it, I don't really do that. Okay. We need that trend line to hold. If it doesn't, it could come down to this trend line here, which would be a 24K test. Let's see what happens here. It could come down to 24K. And my stop loss basically is there. So even if it pulls back there and it stays bullish, I could potentially get stopped out. So hoping for just a nice clean push through. Let's see what happens. S&P below VWAP, really big rejection. NASDAQ holding a higher low, hopefully. A big rejection. Let's take a look at our stocks, see what caused that move. So Meta's pushing. That's actually a really nice sign on Meta. Amazon was selling off. Hopefully it finds a bottom here. It could continue going down. Microsoft. Okay, a little pullback, little bounce, and back in the chop level. I think that's, yeah, just overnight levels. Or pre-market levels or whatever. Okay, Apple broke out. That's a good sign there. Google. Okay, Google's just chopping around. Probably finds a bottom there, right? Nah, it could go lower. Okay, so Google's selling off a little bit. Then Nvidia just chopping as well. So that was a big pullback on Nvidia, but it's basically just chopping. And then Tesla. Tesla's getting a low pullback here. Okay. Look at that. Tesla hit 94 RSI. I guess you can't see it on your screen, but it hit 94 RSI on the 5-minute chart. It hit 90 on the 15. It's currently at 85 on the 30-minute, 86 on the hourly. So it's like, it's a definite short squeeze. Pretty nuts. Definite short squeeze, gamma squeeze, whatever you call it. Market's pretty mixed. Dow down, SP down, Russell down. Hourly charts are a bit bearish. I don't know. I mean, the Dow probably, the Russell probably, yeah. S&P doesn't look bad, I think. NASDAQ definitely doesn't look bad. Okay, I'm gonna finish posting this video real quick. People like Grok. Yeah, I've used it a couple times. It's not bad. They have it in the Tesla. So like, I just recently threw down some sod. I'm finishing up finally with the landscaping at the house, and after driving over and ordering the sod at the place that's like, I don't know, a half hour away from me. On the way back home, you know, I just used Grok to ask how to lay down the sod. It was cool. It gave me all the instructions, all that, right in the Tesla, so it was nice. Okay, let's see that breakout. I really want to see a violent move to the upside. I want to see a violent move all the way through, and I really want it to break 24,100. I think once it gets that momentum, it starts short squeezing. I think we do break 24,100 pretty cleanly, so I don't know. Taking partials here just for the really quick squeeze. There's the all-time high break right there. Did it break? I thought I saw one 24,070. Yeah. Okay, so it's breaking right now. So I got partials here. I could take some partials also. Let's see, I'm 7 contracts deep. Yeah, I could take some partials here too, so let's go like this. So that's 4 contracts, that's partials, up to 24,100. We'll see how far, if it can break 24,100 and how far it goes. We're almost through the gray box though, but technically we peaked out of it. Interesting. I thought we would short squeeze a bit there. That popped over all-time highs by like 3 points. Chandu, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I was hoping for a stronger push there. That was a pretty big volume spike. Okay, there we go. There's some buyers. There are some buyers joining the rally. Okay, here we go. Should I wait for the close if you're doing a 15-minute orb? Wait, if you're doing 15-minute orb. Oh, yeah. If you're doing 15-minute orb, you technically do need to wait for the close, yes. Yeah, it's technically waiting for the close. Like, it takes a little bit of discretion, you know? You can either enter early, enter late, or, you know, enter on time by waiting for the close, but then you technically want to enter at the price of the opening range high. So right now, went right back to the opening range high. Yeah, you have to use your own discretion on the 15-minute orb. Because it is pretty choppy here today. So, like, I mean, an ideal entry would be like 24,035, 24,040. Like on a pullback from here, maybe, if it happens. And, you know, it's been chopping, so hopefully it happens. I will also, I think, bring up my stops. So my stop is going to be below that previous 5-minute candle, which is just about, that's just about break even. Yeah, there we go. When did you get Grok added? Haven't seen it yet on yours. I'm actually not sure. I just kind of randomly saw it. I just saw it on one of the applications. So maybe it was on the most recent update that I ran. You have a short from 980. Should you just close it? I mean, it's looking bullish. It's possible it pulls back like 30 points, so maybe you could close it in profit, but it's looking bullish, so I don't know. Wait, from 980 though. Oh, crud. From 980. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to close that in profit. Sorry, man. I don't have any opinion on that. Even if you're like willing to hold into next week or whatever. That one's a rough one. I don't know if it's smart to run it today. What do you think? I think it might play out. TP1 is 24,095. I think we do hit that. Or 0.96. I think we do hit that, and that's where I'm taking some partials. I think we actually break that. And if we stay bullish into next week, like I said earlier, I think we're gonna get 24,500, 24,700, possibly even 25K. And maybe the 25K level is where, you know, finally everybody's like, okay, I think it's time to take profit and sell. Or, you know, allowed to get there, and then whatever catalyst drops in the news, they'll be like, all right, this is too risky, I'm selling, and then we get like a negative 10% day. Who knows? Wait, oh, this was 6. Never mind. Forgot I added one on the dip. Wow, S&P's getting like S&P's chopping up quite a bit and getting pretty big pullbacks. NASDAQ's just pushing. Crazy. What's the indicator selling? Or saying? For Frick's indicator, showed a buy signal at 24,057. So it was on 57 on this candle right here. This candle, he had a buy signal. So right after that buy signal, I had this big drop here. So it's technically a buy signal off of this candle. 24,057 on this 1 minute. So, boom. 30-point pullback. And rally. I mean, we made all-time highs, guys. I guess that's good. I was hoping it would be like a violent move upward. I guess it's just kind of grinding. Maybe we have like some shorts entering here. And maybe you get some more shorts if it keeps pulling back. And then they push it up and short squeeze it more. Be interesting. Dow's selling off, ES following. I mean, the S&P I don't think is following. It's definitely opposite. Like, look at the 30-minute chart. Dow's selling off. S&P is rallying. Russell selling off. S&P rallying. NASDAQ rallying. Gold sort of rallying. Ooh, silver. I didn't even look at this. Silver pushed up. Wow. That would have been a crazy long on silver. Man, like seeing this consolidation here and just seeing this, trying to enter long here somewhere and just putting your stop like right below this candle or something. This would have been crazy long on silver. Insane. Entered some longs with micros. All right. Gambler, where'd you enter? Okay, let's see if we can get a pullback to 24,050 would probably support, actually. Just now? Okay, good luck. A little bit of a late entry. And with the fundeds, playing around with big drawdowns is kind of not good. I should probably trail a little better. Lock in 200. Yeah, I can't mess with drawdown on the fundeds, man. Because if it would have pulled back to my stop, that's a $500 drawdown. Whoa, nice squeeze there. Awesome. Okay, that filled our partial. Now we got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Tesla shares extend gains, last up 6.7%.
Got 2 more partials up here. Wait, Tesla's up 6%? Is that what he said? Oh my. 6.8%. Oh my goodness. I was saying, man, 400 level. That's where it's headed. But my goodness. I didn't think it was going to do it in one day. That's crazy. Imagine it breaks the 400 level. I'm sure there are some like lotto calls on 400. Man, if it breaks 400, that would be crazy. I doubt it will, though. It's going to be resistance. But man, that's a squeeze. You told her you bought another prop account? She came back, so we good now? Yeah, good luck, brother. Trade it nice and safe. Don't blow it in one day. Okay, so that's a all right. You know what? I'm gonna trail pretty aggressively because I don't want to mess with drawdown. Locking in $400 here. Okay, so that's a $200 drawdown. Okay, that's fine. If we get stopped out, only $200 drawdown. You have Tesla and Nvidia swings, 100 shares each. Nice. And Nvidia was looking pretty weak. How's it looking now? Just chop, basically. But yeah, the Tesla trade's definitely nice. See Meta. Okay, Meta pulled back to VWAP after that strong bounce. Okay, Amazon's bouncing. That's looking pretty good. Microsoft, nice bounce. Francisco Yavi Milan Sainz. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Bashar Alzabi. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. And Apple's going. Okay, nice. Google. I mean, we'll see if Google finds a bottom there. Nice. We're grinding up. Almost to our second partials, and that only leaves 3 contracts as runners for me. And by the way, guys, after this run is done, I think I'm gonna end it for the day, just so you guys know. I wanna keep a green day. I don't think I even want to scalp. I don't think I even want to scalp after this move. So like, if this keeps grinding up, I'm happy. Keep grinding up. But like, you you know, once our trailing stop hits, I want to get out. Because, yeah, I just want to lock in the profits. There's no need for me to chase any gains. We're at all-time highs. Like, anything could happen. So I would recommend the same for y'all if you're in the long here. Just not to chase. Anyway, go Pasha. It's a green day. Go enjoy your weekend. Heck yeah. I mean, if it keeps running, we'll let it run. I'm trailing the stop. 68. Okay. We're trailing basically by about 20 points. So if it does a 20-point pullback, we stop out. So I just want to make sure that I'm not eating into the intraday trailing drawdown. We won't really have to worry about that once I get the buffer on these fundeds. But until I get the buffer, I need to make sure I'm paying attention to the trailing drawdown because it's 4,500 at the max. So you gotta pay attention to that. Gotta make sure you don't eat into it. Okay, there's a little pullback. S&P is like still super weak compared to the NASDAQ. That's crazy. I wonder if the S&P is even gonna join the NASDAQ here on this push. Nuts. Everybody's just going risk on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gotta keep a green Friday. And like if you get a red Friday, it's not a big deal, but it's just like, you know, if you do end up going green on Friday, like you might as well lock it in and not give anything away because yeah. Having a red Friday, it's just not fun, you know? You think about it over the weekend, you're just like, I coulda, shoulda, woulda. You know, just like you're just sitting there waiting for Monday to make it back. It's just like emotionally just not very good. But like I said, if you are in the red today, like it's not a big deal. Try to you know, shake it off. It's best to just, you know, set it and forget it. It's just you know, we're human. We're going to feel a little bad, you know, going into the weekend, but do your best to just shrug it off. You sold Tesla naked calls way too early. Oh wow. Oh, naked calls as in you just bought calls, right? So you sold them way too early. Hey, that's all right. Yeah, we had ABB who made about 390%. He posted in the Discord. So I think he took the swing yesterday and sold this morning. But I mean, like with options, it's like, you know, it's hard to catch the top, you know, because it's like a lot of it's off volatility too, implied volatility. So it's like he could have closed it a little bit higher or whatever, but it's like if you're closing options green, that's almost always the best thing you should do, because that's like the super slippery slope of options is when you're like, oh, I should have held longer because it would have been this, it would have been 1,000% or whatever. And then that gets into your head, and then you continue playing options, and then days where you need to sell something, even like 20% in the green, and you don't sell, and then you end up selling at like negative 70%, you know, it happens. So it's like, if you're closing in good green, that's all that matters. 20 is close trailing, keep it wide. I just don't want to take more than $200 stop loss, or sorry, $200 of drawdown. That's why I'm trailing it. I know that it can pull back down to like 24,050 approximately. It can pull back there and it'll still be bullish, but I would rather just like lock in. I also like barely got any sleep last night too. There was like a huge thunderstorm. and I still have a lot of errands to run. So like an early green day profit and taking it, I would be fine with, as long as you guys are cool with it.
So an updated article
To
from the
pay
Financial
ruins your
Times
weekend.
says the
Yeah,
US
like it
urges
depends on,
G7 to
you know,
impose up to 100%
how much you let it
tariffs on
impact you,
China
but
and India over Russian
yeah,
oil.
it's just like, if you're red, do your best to shrug it off. If you're green, don't go into the red. You actually tried becoming profitable in options, but yeah, that theta kill you. Yeah, that's what I was like when I first started like day trading. It was with options, and I had some crazy good days, and then I had crazy bad days, and I'm pretty sure overall I was not profitable. But right when I started selling options, oh, all of a sudden it was decent profit. You just run the same analysis and you sell the options. You just obviously need some capital for it. But you do all the same analysis, but you go opposite of it. And somehow you make profit. Any chance you could leave the stream open so we can watch? If that's something you would like, yeah, I could easily do that. If you're talking about like having the chart up and financial juice running, yeah, I could do that.
So in this updated article from the Financial Times, it says the G7 should immediately impose 50 to 100% secondary tariffs on China and India for their purchases of Russian crude oil.
Let's see. I think Qs are catching up to S&P, and when the Qs peak today, they both retreat, with the S&P falling harder. Possible, yeah. We'll see. I want to see 24,100 break.
That's according to a US position paper sent to G7 members ahead of the call seen by Financial Times.
You're in longs, TP at 24,138 and partials at 109. Okay. Good luck. Think we'd all be happy with an early green day? Yeah, true. Your chart, or leave an SPX chart open with a 5,000 tick time frame so we can watch the chart. 5,000 tick time frame. What's a 5,000 tick time frame? Is that just like a 15-minute chart? I don't think I have charts separated by ticks. $5,000 tick time frame. You got out of this trade, it's struggling too much for you in uncharted territory? It doesn't seem to be struggling to me. I guess S&P might be struggling a little bit, but it's like it could break out here. I don't know. I mean, I'm trailing the stop. Can you keep financial juice? You're finding the financial juice audio pretty valuable. We'll need to get paid. We'll need to get that paid just for that. Like you're talking about if I leave the stream open, yeah, I can keep financial juice running. Oh, it's a very fast time frame, not a 15-minute chart. I have a 15-second chart. Oh, it's on TradingView. Okay, gotcha. I would have to kind of like reset the entire stream to do that. I think it would be too much effort. And then I would like mess up my streaming layout. So I don't think I'll be able to set up like a different type of chart. But I could set like a 5-minute chart like this with just a couple lines. and just leave it like this running. You'll hold this long for at least the next 80 minutes. 80 minutes. Weird number. Felix Pena, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Wonder if it's a good idea to leave the stream running. What if it freezes and you're gone, then what? The only thing that well, actually, yeah, you're right. But I'll shut off the camera. I'll mute the microphone and stuff. So it shouldn't freeze. I think because I won't be using processor power for the camera. I think we should be good. But like I'll be around. I'll check on the stream like every so often. I mean, if that's something you guys want, I'll do it. You know? I didn't think that's something that you guys would want, but yeah, I could definitely keep it up. Okay. Still trailing by 20 points. We got 500 bucks locked in. Hey there, baby. What you doing? Ba? Ba? Ba, ba, ba. What?
Order filled.
All right, there we go. We got our fourth partial. So now we only have, or third partial or fourth partial? Wait, why do I have? Oh, never mind. That was third partial. So I still have 4 contracts. We're almost to our fourth partial right here. Locking it in. By the way, each partial that I'm taking right now actually allows me to do a wider stop loss. Because I'm trying to just do a $200 trailing stop. So not exactly by points. Just $200 stop loss. So we're at 553 there. So 353 is my stop loss. So now it's 24,070. Let's see here. Maybe add an SPX chart. I can try. I can do the bottom left chart as the SPX chart, I think. If that would work. What? Oh, you waved at you? You've got 1 second time frame on TradingView, but never felt the need to use it. Yeah, I've never used the tick charts, I don't think. Thanks for the advice yesterday, Pasha. I realized I was scared in some trade, which would cause me to get out early and not take profits. Yeah, of course, Pashangas. Medavida, go enjoy your day. Do what you need to do. I appreciate your time. Give us the insights into trading. Of course, Medavida. Hi, Junior. I think he went outside with the wife. With the wifey. Okay, 365. Trailing. Don't trail, leave it there. Not expecting any dumps today. We might have consolidation range later in the day. Yeah, 100%. But I just have to like, I have a lot of errands to run, and I'm again sleep deprived today. So like I'm fine with allowing this to, you know, make the move it's going to make. So now I have 3 runners. We'll see if 24,100 breaks. Like I said, I have 3 contracts as runners right now, and I'm fine with locking in, you know. So 398. So be 198 would be our stop. 65. Yeah, 198. So we can trail this one a little bit more. I mean, if we get like a nice pullback here, like all the way to here, I may add on and write in more. It just right now it's going up quite well, and I already took more than half of the partials. I was doing, I think, 7 contracts, 7 micros. Started from basically the bottom down here, ran up, took my partials right after breaking here, I think. Took some more closer to the 24,100, and now we just got three runners left. How much do you reduce your position by each time you hit a take profit target? Oh, on the 15-minute orb? That's all discretion there. If it's like if I'm feeling it's risky-ish, I might take the full position off. If I'm thinking that it's you know, a good probability of hitting multiple TPs, then I'll take like half off or 40% off. Like today, our opening range is not very big. It's only 63 points. So 31.5 points of risk technically. So on a day like this, like for this to hit multiple TPs is probable. Because based on the back test on a smaller range like this, you usually hit more TPs. So like if I separate, put bullish orbs in the back test, let's see, smallest to largest. Let's see here. So like some of the smaller orbs, they go up to like TP4, TP2. Like with the range we have today, it's looking pretty dang good. But interestingly enough, you know, some of these days actually get orb flips where it hits like to TP3 or 5 to the bearish side. I don't know if these were days where it was an all-time high run, but yeah, there's that. So if you're on the paid Patreon, like you have access to the spreadsheet. After today, I'm gonna update the 15-minute orb back test, and I'll upload that to that Google Drive for the paid patrons, so you can like see it. You can organize it by like bullish days, bearish days, by risk, all of that, and you can kind of see just what the average moves have been over the past 4 months. All right, we're pushing. Okay, so now we're at 470. Okay, so that means 270 would be my trail. 270. Now we're higher. Now we're at 500. 300 here. Locked in. Ooh. Uh-oh. What you doing? What you doing? Ah! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, let's see. So still trailing by about $200 of drawdown. So the 300 is 24,082. 082. So it could hit that. Pretty extended. He like comes over here and then he's like ripping out of my hands. So funny. Let's see. Pasha, do you like Top Golf? That place is your favorite for golf? I've been to Top Golf only once, and it was like when I was in the military. I think it was in Florida that I went. I think it was what's that city in Florida? Jacksonville. I think I went to Top Golf when I was in Jacksonville. I think we drove like an hour to get to there. So I went there once, and that when I went, I never golfed before. So it was like terrible. I was like, this sucks. I can't even hit the ball. But I haven't been to a Top Golf ever since. So it's been about 8 years, maybe more. And I don't think we have a Top Golf anywhere close to us where we live. But there may be one getting built. So it'd be nice to have one. How long does it take after I sign the documents for pro accounts on TPT? You should have your accounts like in under 24 hours. If you like signed them today, like if you passed yesterday, they gave you the pro account and you signed today, it's possible you get it before the trading day ends. They're pretty quick. The itch to grab a small profit robs you of the big payoff. I mean, gambler trader, how far are you thinking it's going? I mean, it could go to 24,200 possible, yeah. But like I was saying, I think you joined the stream a little late, but what I was saying is I still got a bunch of errands to run. I'm pretty sleep deprived, and I want to minimize my drawdown on these fundeds. So I don't want to eat into it because it is an intraday trailing drawdown. So like I could set my stop to like $500 or something like that of trailing drawdown. But like why do I need to do that, you know? Why not lock in? So I'm letting this run. I'm letting this go as far as it wants to. My stop is literally like right now the stop is trailing by 40 points. Actually by 43 points. I'm trailing. 43 points. So if there's a 43 point pullback, I'm stopping out and locking in the profits. If it keeps running, then it runs. Insane pump, missed the whole move. That's alright. That's alright, man. We'll have more trades next week. Go with your gut. Yeah, I mean, go with your gut or go with the back test. Yeah. I got the spreadsheet, like I said, on the Patreon. You can, like, analyze all of the data. It's all set there pretty simply. But I just shared that kind of, I made that video and shared that spreadsheet basically for traders or for people that want to get into trading, but they literally have no idea where to start. They have zero experience. Like the 15-minute orb and the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks, that can at least get them started on something. And like I already did the back test of, you know, over 100 days on there. It's like super simple. It's like 1 trade a day, 3 trades a day. You changed your name, but you're EMA trader? Oh, okay. Why'd you change your name? Ask your baby if we squeeze further. He seems pretty happy, so I think we are gonna short squeeze. Top Golf is so expensive. Yeah, isn't it like 50 bucks an hour or something? I forgot the exact price. I remember when I was there, it was pretty expensive, and back then I was very I was super frugal. So like, I mean, I was a positive dude. I wasn't like expressing to everybody there, like the people I was with, like, oh, this place sucks, whatever. But I was just there, you know, happy, whatever. But I do remember I was like, man, I can't even hit this ball. This is like super boring. Like anytime I swing, I'm like not even making contact or just barely like tapping the ball somehow. So I was like super annoyed, and then I saw how much it costed, and I was like, oh my goodness, this was not worth it. I think it was like, well, maybe it was cheaper back then. Maybe it was like 30 bucks an hour, but still. Now it's probably like 50, I would think. You were just there in Houston? Nice. Pushangus, thanks for your service. Hitting it with the dab. Thanks, Pushangus. The Fibonacci profit. How long does it take to use it after I sign the documents? I think it's like instant. like you sign the documents, and their customer support, they'll just like approve your account, and you're gonna be able to trade on it like instantly. Okay, if it drops significantly below 24,100, I'm gonna stop out here. Change your name to remind. Oh, okay.
NATO
That's
Secretary General
hilarious.
says the Poland airspace violation is not an
That's
isolated
hilarious. Wow. All right. I guess that's one reason to change your name. Dude, that's funny. Okay, S&P's finally starting to join. I wasn't taking a look at it. Let's see if the S&P can break its all-time highs. Okay. Gold sold off pretty hard. Silver selling off a little bit. Treasury sold off. Dow sold off, bounced, selling off more. Russell, same thing. So we're looking at that pullback there. Okay, where's my stop loss? My stop is at 24,082. So if it breaks below the 5-minute 9 EMA, I'm most likely gonna get stopped out for the 300 bucks profit there. So it'll end up being, I don't know, a $700 a day, I think, times 3. And this is like potentially a bullish pullback, by the way. Like if it gets down to 24,050, 24,060, 065, like anywhere near this trend line, I would want to long it.
Says that NATO is
like I was saying, if I get stopped out here, like
posture along the
I need to go do my errands and all that kind of stuff. But I think, I think we're still bullish on these pullbacks. These are kind of opportunities for people to maybe long if they're late. But if it breaks this trend line, then I don't know how low it's going. If it comes down to this trend line, breaks 24,050, I don't know how low it's going. It could go to VWAP and bounce.
Germany, and others.
Not guaranteed. So it's like there's, yeah, if it starts selling off here, especially if it's combined with some bad news, I mean, I don't know how far it can go. Could go to 24K bounce, could break that. You never know. So just be careful here. Don't go into the red on Friday. If you're green, don't go into the red. V-dub, nice little scalp short, 110 to 90. Nice. Yeah, good stuff on that. Gambler forget 821.34. Trade straight from nature's blueprint. The 61.8 EMA. Gambler's trying to be a comedian. 5 micros. Nice. This is a nasty pullback. I mean, it's not bad. We got a little bit overbought on the 1 minute. Got a little overbought on the 5 minute. I think it's a nice little pullback. It's holding the 5 minute 9 EMA. I think that was a decent, like, nice healthy pullback. I think it would be healthy even if it pulled back to 24.60 for like a
Deutsche
50
Bank
point.
expects the Fed to cut interest rates by 25 basis points in each of all 3 meetings this year versus their prior forecast of cuts in just September and December.
Okay, so I'm going to move my stop to the bottom of this wick. 83. Look, it missed my stop by 2 ticks. See that? 2 ticks, I missed my stop. Well, I guess since it's 2 ticks, I guess who cares? But maybe I do it so I reduce slippage. There, I'll go 1 tick above the bottom of that wick. ES needs to break and hold yesterday's high of day. Do you think NQ will get sent as well? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, the 6,600. Yeah, it popped up there and rejected just short, so I think it gets there. I think it gets there. If it gets there, I think NASDAQ's probably going to hit 24,150. Probably, right? Yeah, 150 will probably get hit at that point. All right. Let's let this play out. I think I'll set an order for a take profit. Take one at 2142 or 24,142. Take a partial there. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Stop filled.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. We're back. And we got stopped out. We got stopped out by fake out here. By a little tiny liquidity sweep. Okay. We got stopped out. Locking in $2,100 about we'll just say $2,000. Let's see. Don't preach red or green Friday. Stop filled PTSD. Okay, I just gotta make sure. Let's see. Yeah. So if I do take a long, I could take a long that's a trailing 20-point stop. Possibly. 1 to 2 big trends can be 100 scalps. 100%. Alright, gambler, take care. Alright, so we got stopped out. This little tiny liquidity sweep got me. I set my stop here. And, yeah. Gotta stay disciplined. I'm gonna do what I said I would do. If I get stopped out, that's it. I'm done for the day. No more trades. And, yeah, run my errands. So, if you guys want the, stream to stay live, I'll keep it live. Let me know. Let's see. We've got the NASDAQ 30-minute down here just to see the overall trend, which if you see it, it just straight up to the upside. Straight uptrend. And then we have the 5-minute on Webull. Like this. Okay. If we set up like this, this will get you guys to the end of the day. All right. You guys okay with me ending? Cuz I'm going to go run errands now. You guys want the financial juice and you want the charts. As far as music, I'll shut that off cuz it's going to shut off by itself either way. Probably in like 30 minutes when the playlist is over. Okay. And then I'm going to add text here. Okay, we'll go like that. Done for the day. Enjoy the charts and the news. And how do we center that? Okay. Like that. And I'm going to place this. Whoops. Okay, it's selling off here. It's getting to the trend line. I'm going to set this where the webcam usually is. Just like that. Okay. And then I basically just shut off my camera. Like this. Okay. So shut off there. Everything's looking good. You must stay all day. All right, we'll run the outro song. I don't know if you guys like it or not. I don't know if you like the outro song, but we're playing it just in case for good vibes. Have a great day, blessed weekend. Thanks, mi vida. Have a good weekend. Join the streams, nice to have a fellow believer in the game. Thanks, V-Dub. Yeah, so pretty good day today. I did, I could have went way heavier on the sizing for this move up, but I decided to stay safe because on this pullback, I was not sure if it's going to hit this trend line, if it breaks it, if we visit these lows. It didn't do any of that. It kind of just created its own little trend line. So we got a nice little green move up to the upside. And yeah, it was a pretty good day. Nice and green. So hopefully the majority of you guys are nice and in the green. And don't give it away. Don't give it away on a Friday. Don't go red on a Friday. But that also, includes people that are already red. So if you're red today, it's going to be all right. Do your best to shrug it off. There are going to be a lot of moves in the market. You can capture upside, downside, choppiness. You're going to have a lot of opportunities to capture points in the market because that's all it is. It's a game of capturing points. And if you ended up, losing some points today, it's okay. It's okay, and there's no need for that to ruin your weekend. So I appreciate you guys. Love y'all. God bless you guys. I hope you all have an incredible weekend. And like I said, I'm going to be leaving up the stream with the financial juice and the charts so you guys can watch. But yeah, I'll be back probably closer to the market close to just say hi and then end the stream. So anyways, you guys take care. Good luck trading for the rest of the day. Hopefully we can break these all-time highs. All right. Peace out, guys. Also, I'm going to raise the volume on the tick strike as well as financial juice. Actually, I'll keep the same volume on tick strike, but I'm raising the volume on financial juice just so you guys can hear it well. So if they make any call outs on news, you guys will hear it. All right. Take care. Good luck, guys.
Poland seeks more military cooperation with Ukraine, according to Sikorsky. That's Poland's Foreign Minister Sikorsky. So Ukraine and Poland agree on joint weapons production. And Poland's Foreign Minister Sikorsky says that Russia is expanding the war beyond Ukraine. So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the WASD end stock numbers. Wheat end stocks forecast 869 million on the prior 869 million. Soybean end stocks forecast 291 million on the prior 290 million. Cotton end stocks forecast 3.8 million on the prior 3.6, and corn end stocks forecast 2.007 billion on the prior 2.117 billion. One minute now till we get the WASD numbers. I'll leading with the corn end stocks. Ten seconds. Corn end stocks 2.11 billion, 2.11 billion, higher than forecast 2.008 billion. Wheat end stocks 844 million, 844 million, lower than forecast 869 million. Soybean end stocks 300 million, 300 million, higher than forecast 291 million. And cotton end stocks at 3.6 million, 3.6 million, lower than forecast 3.8 million. We have posted the YSD September report on the feed for those interested. ECB's Nagel says more cuts could threaten price stability, currently speaking in a FAS interview. In a report from the CBO, they say they see lower US growth and higher unemployment this year. So the CBO now expects higher inflation and unemployment this year and slower economic growth after taking into account Trump's tax law, tariffs, and lower net immigration. The non-partisan CBO's economic projections released today showed the economy will expand 1.4% this year, down from a January estimate of 1.9%. They see inflation picking up to 3.1%, nearly a full percentage point higher from the prior estimate, based on the Federal Reserve's preferred gauge of core PCE. The report also showed unemployment peaking at a higher rate of 4.5% at the end of the year. Private forecasters similarly anticipate a slower pace of growth in 2025 before picking up somewhat next year. We have posted the CBO's current view of the economy from 2025 to 2028 on the feed for those interested. In 10 minutes' time, at the top of the hour, we get the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs saw a prior of 414, total rigs a prior of 537. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs prior was 415, total rigs prior 537. So we're shortly expecting the Baker Hughes rig count numbers now. Total rigs 539, 539. And oil rigs 416, 416.
surely expecting Federal Reserve repo operation data. $16 counterparties take $17.331 billion at Federal Reserve repo operation.
According to the Financial Times, the US and UK are nearer tech, nuclear, and whiskey deals ahead of Donald Trump's trip. So a bit more into the Financial Times article. The US and the UK are rushing to finalise deals on nuclear reactors, artificial intelligence data centres, and whiskey ahead of a state visit to London by Donald Trump's overshadowed by the firing of British Ambassador Lord Peter Mandelson. California-based OpenAI is set to announce a UK arm of its $500 billion Stargate data center project as part of a series of tech partnerships and trade agreements to coincide with the US president's visit next week. The article is on the feed for those interested. According to a poll report, Trump will dine with Qatar's Prime Minister on Friday.
With regards to further detail, then Trump will dine with Qatar's PM Friday quantitative report. So that will be today in New York. Now, remember, Trump is traveling to New York, he's departing New York en route to Bedminster, New Jersey at 9:40 p.m. Eastern Time. And then he arrives in Bedminster, New Jersey, or it's supposed to be, at 10 past 10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Secretary Besson has interviewed 4 of at least 11 Fed chair options. Besson interviewed Ryder for central bank job on Friday. NYMEX gasoline October futures settle at around $1.98 a gallon. NYMEX diesel October futures settle at around $2.29 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $62.69 a barrel, up 32 cents or 0.51%. NYMEX natural gas October futures settle at around $2.94. Brent crude futures settle at $66.99 a barrel, up 62 cents or 0.93%. Apple's Walker is planning to depart the company next month. Apple's Walker currently overseeing AI-powered search project. Walker's departure adds to exodus of Apple AI executives. Seeing some weakness in Apple shares off the back of that latest headline. The US joins Western allies to accuse Russia of violating international law, UN Charter with drone incursion into Poland in a joint statement. Western countries call on Russia to stop its war of aggression in Ukraine and desist from further provocations. Apple shares edge higher in volume spike, last up 1.89%.
Alrighty, guys, we're jumping back on here. We got anybody alive on the chat? Man, we actually made the move that I was thinking we would make. Pretty good move. There we go. Wow. So, literally whenever I left for a bit, I could have trailed a bit further down. So I think I stopped out at... Where was it? I think I stopped out at 24,083, I believe. Somewhere around here. And since then, we ran quite a bit. Ran about 70 points. And the pullback was only to 24,075. So the top of our gray box was support. Julio's still here. Thanks for the juice. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if anything interesting happened. Any unseen news. U.S. joins the Western Allies to accuse Russia of violating international law. UN charter with drone incursion into Poland. Joint statement. Okay. Very interesting. Wow, yeah. And Freak's indicator never showed a sell signal ever since 24,106. Not bad. Okay. And we also hit TP3 on the orb. Crazy. Basically that top tick hit TP3. Nuts. Alright, well, let's see if we can maybe take a long here. I don't know if I'm comfortable with like taking an actual trade, but I'll sit here and watch what happens. I think doing a quick sweep below this candle is going to stop out a lot of longs. So that may be a good play for them. Just to sweep this low right here and bounce off this trend line. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we could take a long. See what the S&P is doing. Okay. It broke those highs. Just a little pullback here. All right. See if the 21 EMA on the 5-minute holds. That's where this previous wick was. But the previous little liquidity sweep before that just broke under the 21 EMA slightly. Same with these ones. SPX tag 6600 started rejecting the actual SPX. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks. Tesla, okay, hasn't gone to 400. That'll definitely be resistance. Nvidia's just been chopping all day. Wow. That's been chopping all day. Meta, nice rally. Little pullback now. Amazon, pretty much selling off all day. Apple, okay. Slowed down. Microsoft, nice rally. A little bit of a pullback. And Google, okay, nice. Nice rally there. Alrighty. So I think I would only be interested in a long here. Maybe around 24,115. But I actually want to see it bounce. If they break this, there'll be some short covering, or sorry, some longs getting stopped out. We're in power hour, 36 minutes left. If it breaks the trend line, it starts going down. I'm not gonna try to short it, to be honest. If it does, like, you could maybe short it to like 24,075 as maybe like a safer short. Or those like 30, 20 points. But I don't really want to jump in that if it does happen. I would rather have a test of this trend line. You know, if it holds it, enter. See if we can get like an end of day rally. By the way, for next week, I'm going to try to clean up the layout, the stream layout. Just to, you know, because some of you guys have been mentioning it. So I'll clean up the stream layout. I'm also going to up the volume of the stream. Because out of curiosity, I want to just check like the volume overall. And I didn't realize like how quiet it is. So we tried to up the volume before. And I think a lot of people, this was like a month ago maybe, a lot of people said the volume's good now. But I think we are still pretty dang quiet. So I'm going to fix up a couple things on the stream. Hopefully this weekend I'll try to get to it. And then, yeah, hopefully it'll be a little better, a little higher quality. Then, yeah, I'm gonna update the camera and possibly upgrade the computer so I'm not getting like crazy lag and some of the crashing issues I've been having. I may wait till January to do that. We'll see. Okay, nice pullback. It's coming to 1521 on the S&P. Breaking the 21 EMA on the 5. Touching the 9 EMA on the 15. Like I said, if they can do a quick sweep under this candle, that's going to stop out a lot of longs. And I think on that we could enter long. So this was like, this sweep probably stopped out some longs here because it went right below this candle. And then it short squeezed up. And then if they do the exact same thing here, it's going to be pretty interesting. Gurov, what's going on? I thought I was done for the day, but see if we can get a quick end of day move. I'm not going to go full size or anything. Well, that is unfortunate. I was trailing pretty close, and it's totally fine. Like I left for the day, and man, after this bounce here, like waiting for this touch of the trend line would have been really good. Okay, S&P's going. NASDAQ. Almost got to that level. So it needs to break 24,118 to stop out some longs. That might be a VWAP test on the S&P as well. I mean, since I think they are going to break it, I could just try a quick short. Very low risk. 128.
Order filled. Order filled.
Do a stop loss of like 30 bucks. Let's see. Do a quick one. If they sweep this, I cover really quick. So they're gonna get stopped out. Those longs. Getting ready to cover. If it breaks that, it's gonna make a fast move, I think. Tap through, tap through. 2 more points down, come on. There it goes.
Order
Covering
filled.
1, covering 2,
Order filled.
covering 3.
Order filled.
That's a fast, like 50 bucks, I think, right? Okay, and then here, I want to see the bounce on the trend line. And I want to see if we can get a reversal. See if this trend line holds like it did back here. Did technically make a lower low if you're looking at this as a low, but I kind of feel like they would want to sweep this to get some longs out before continuing grinding it up for the end of the day. This makes a low here. That's a higher low looking at these. Okay, there's S&P testing VWAP. Okay, it wants to go lower. S&P testing VWAP. Okay, like I was saying, if the trend line breaks, then we could maybe short it to like 75. Maybe. S&P breaking VWAP. But I'm not confident enough shorting here. It's Friday, it's September, it's going to go down further. You think so? I mean, it's possible. We're bullish overall, so it's like a little bit scary shorting. Let's see. Let's see a bounce up to the trend line, and I'll short here if we can get a bounce here. But S&P's failing pretty good. Okay. See a nice little 10-point bounce. I could try to enter the short. That's why nobody will ever know your name. That came from the movie Troy, shorting big time. If it doesn't hold, it's coming down to 24,070. Yeah, that's what I think like a safe level to close the position would be. I mean, who knows? Who knows how far it goes? Because yeah, that's a VWAP for the NASDAQ. S&P already failed the VWAP. Like in an overall bull trend, it's like a little bit sketchy shorting, you know what I mean? Okay, so there's a bounce. Let's see if it goes higher. Okay. Let's try to short, I guess. Then we exit if it doesn't reject here. 3.
Order filled.
Oh, there's a big sell order at 116. Interesting. Okay, so on the S&P, that was a VWAP test from below. Big buying volume there, but it's barely moving up. Sellers are trying to bring that down. Please say when you enter, up or down. I thought I did. My bad. I said I would enter short here. I entered short and covered at the trend line. And then for this short, I said if it bounces up to this line, I'm going to try to enter the short to see if it rejects. Appreciate you, Mario. Okay, if it doesn't reject here soon, I'm going to cut. Okay, we got lower. Okay, I'm gonna call 1 sec. Man, I hate the spam calls. So annoying. Let's go lower. If it doesn't reject here, I'm cutting. Let's go. Let's see if we can break 100. This short is like a little bit sketchy, just so you guys know. But S&P is dumping. Overall, like it could bounce here at some point, and it could just be a higher low. So be careful if you're shorting. So far, looking okay. We got really good selling volume. But there's a lot of spots that could just bounce. 24,100 could bounce easily. 24,090 could bounce easily. I'll take it there.
Order filled.
I'll take it there. I don't remember how much that was. Was that like 50 bucks? 80 bucks? I don't know. It could go lower, but man, it's sketchy shorting in these kinds of spots. It's the 15-minute 21 EMA. Okay, it's going lower. Maybe. S&P definitely is. NASDAQ's holding, I feel like, pretty well compared to the S&P. S&P erased almost all of today's move. But NASDAQ hasn't. For NASDAQ to join the S&P here, it has to go down to 24,070. Mango Pastor Eval 9K. You were in the Discord live. Nice. Rusty, or because the market's so overvalued, it could just drop like a rock because it's September and it's Friday. It's possible, Rusty. I mean, I entered into August, expecting a volatile market, expecting a possible correction, potential bear market and everything, and it's just like it's not happening right now. But I hope it does, because I definitely want to ride the wave down. But as far as this being the first day where it starts, I don't know. It could. We hit all-time highs. Definitely could. Okay, 24,100. Bounced. Rusty with the 50. Again? Rusty, you're paying for like 2 years worth of diapers. What's going on? You're up 76.70. Oh, wow. Wow, not bad. Take that 50 bucks and short something. I'll try to when we start seeing weakness in the market, I'm definitely going to be shorting. 23,070, 50, that's your target. Okay. Posted pics of your eval charts and everything in Discord in the win section. Oh, nice. Let's see it. Dang. Wow. Okay, Mango. Let's see here. Oh, my computer's like lagging. Opening that up. So Mango's got 71% win rate, 1.55 profit factor. Man, good stats. Very nice PNL chart too. Nice grind up. Heck yeah. Gold is just stuck now. Man, I need to upgrade my computer. Everything's like lagging for me so bad. This sell-off is lagging my computer too. Alright, S&P basically erased every single thing it had from today. NASDAQ's still holding a bit. It did break 24,100. So I guess there's that. And gold is just stuck, you said? I wonder if gold finds some support here and breaks out at some point. Breaks through 3,700. Pretty crazy end of day sell-off. Pretty crazy. I guess I exited a bit early. I exited at 24,100-ish just because I was like, I think I shorted at 24,114, 115, and I exited 24,100 because I was just in case. Okay, 87 bounced. Fairly new. Do you trade Dow Jones? I tried one trade on Dow Jones yesterday. I don't really trade it, no. I trade mostly NASDAQ. But some people have been saying that the Dow is a little better, a little bit more continuous trending. So a couple of people said it's like a little easier to trade. So I may trade it in the future. Okay, those are some big buyers. Okay, let's see if we get a pullback. Let's see. Comes up to 24,110. Pullback to 24,103, I think, all along. 24,095 order block. May pump higher. Okay. Yeah, possible reversal here. That was a good way to stop out a bunch of longs, though. Your baby's gonna be mad that I gave you 50 bucks to short and you did not follow through, baby. We have to reuse diapers. Extremely happy to join. Thanks, Mario. Heck yeah. Okay, so there's 110. Let's see a little pullback to, I think, like 104. If we can get it, and I'll try to long it. Fat, dumb, and happy out for the day. Hey, you're not fat or dumb, but you definitely got a good day, so that's good. Good to be happy on a Friday. Nice and green. Very nice profits, Rusty. Very nice profits. I think you did very well. Because today the IRA probably did incredibly well. And then in addition to that, you traded, trying to hedge, And you made another 7K. That's awesome. Okay. 114 pullback. Let's go 107 for the long. No pullbacks. Just gonna squeeze.
Order
Oh, we
filled.
could try to ride it with one contract. If you keep squeezing. Or this could just come up to the trend line and reject. S&P testing VWAP here. Okay, so this trend line doesn't matter anymore. Now you gotta call Samaritans first, figure out everything out, and give them their 10%. Heck yeah. Good stuff, Rusty. Yeah, you have a nice weekend as well. I'm gonna try to just take this final trade and close it out. I'm happy I came back. We locked in about 100 more bucks, so it's pretty cool. Got our pretty much max drawdown. One-third of the way through our funded account buffer. Oh, Samaritan's Purse. Okay. Yeah, I forgot you do voice to text. Yeah, I remember it's called Samaritan's Purse. Pasha, let's go full port at 146. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's worth it for me to risk the
According to
funds.
US appeals court, Google loses bid to further delay court-ordered reforms to App Store Play.
Okay, little pullback. I'll
So again,
try
Google
to
loses bid to further
pick that
delay
up.
court-ordered reforms to
Didn't
App Store
fill.
Play.
Order filled.
Okay. Zeniten Tazrin, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Okay, so that rejected off the 5-minute 21 EMA. Okay. Also bearish crossover on the 5-minute EMAs. Only if it gets there with the market on close. Oh shoot, that's in 2 minutes. I actually do not want to hold this into market on close, even though it's only 2 contracts. In 40 seconds. It's in 1 minute 20 seconds. I think I'm gonna close this out for it though. Let's see a quick pump up here. I'll close it out. Okay, 1 minute left till market on close. Yeah, I honestly don't want to hold this into market on close. I have a feeling NASDAQ's gonna
1
sell.
minute to go until we get the market on closed imbalance data.
I think the NASDAQ's gonna sell on that. Because the NASDAQ rallied pretty hard, S&P didn't rally, and market on close is basically rebalancing, right? So with rebalancing, they would probably sell off tech to rebalance into S&P 500 companies. Come on, get up here. 20 seconds. Three, two. 3, 2.
10 seconds.
Okay, I'm closing.
Order filled.
I do not want to hold it for market on close. It could bounce, but I have a feeling it sells.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500
Okay,
buy
it
side
bounced a little bit.
508 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 723 million. Dow 30 buy side 90 million. And Mag 7 buy side 398.4 million.
Okay. It bounced a little bit to the upside. I guess I could have entered some orders, but who knows? It could have been like a straight candle down with no jump. The market on close didn't do anything. All right. Well, we locked in how much? 8 times 3. 2,400 bucks today. 1,600 in the fundeds and then 800 in the eval. Not bad. I don't want to get desensitized by numbers on the screen, but that's pretty dang good day. I'm not going to say anything else. It could have been way better if I didn't just stop out here and leave for the day. It would have been way, way better. But you know what? It's whatever. And this is about the level where I was targeting. I was targeting partials at 24,100. I was thinking to completely close at about 150. So it did get there, but didn't take the whole move. Up 287 for the funded Dow. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm not going to take any more trades. I just wanted to jump in real quick because I saw the market was doing something. Just say what's up and take a couple trades. And that's exactly what we're able to do. We were able to take quick short here, long tier. And yeah, I think we locked in about 110 bucks extra per account. Keep y'all updated on Discord. How do your fundeds going? Heck yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, keep that drop down minimal. Keep a good mindset. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing as well. Yeah, I'm going to be trying to keep it nice and tight with the fundeds. Because at least for Take Profit Trader, it sounds like you're using Top Step. For Take Profit Trader, you have intraday drawdown. So I'm going to be very, very conservative with my drawdown. Just because I want to make sure that I can have a virtually 0% chance of blowing the accounts. So I'm going to have a drawdown of about $500 a day max. And that's like even from profits. That's going to be my rule for the accounts. So that basically means I have to lose 9 days in a row, which is 2 weeks in a row of every single day being red for me to blow the accounts. So I just need to stick to that. It's very easy to get out of, you know, the like nice, safe mindset. It's very easy to get out of it when you start going red on a day, like any given day. You start going red, you hit your max loss, and then you're like, you know, I'll make it back. There's setups coming up, and then you like don't have the discipline. It's very easy to do that. I've done it like so many times, but this time around, I need to be very, very disciplined. So, you know, some days, kind of like today, you know, I set up my rules. I said, okay, if it hits this stop loss amount for the day, you know, keeping drawdown at a minimum. You know, the next week, it could be like a very similar situation where either I, you know, get a $500 in the red on the day. I'm just going to have to close the stream early. And based on, you know, some people wanting the stream up just for the graphs and financial juice live news, I can do that. I'm totally comfortable with doing that. So I guess just for those of you guys that are left on the stream, because a lot of people already took off, that's the plan. So try to keep me accountable if you can, because I need to keep myself accountable. But that's why I like trading on stream. It's because I feel like I'm more accountable to you guys as well. Because it's embarrassing blowing accounts on stream. You know, you got 100 people watching you, and you're sitting there rage trading and then blowing an account. You know, it's embarrassing. So I feel like it helps me trade more disciplined, and hopefully it helps you guys be more level-headed watching the stream and trading as well. So anyways, I appreciate all of you guys. I already did an outro basically today, but God bless you guys. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys, I think, Monday morning, a couple hours late because of Bible study. So don't forget about that. See you about, a couple hours after open on Monday. Take care. Peace out. Have a great weekend. God bless.